I don't have a starting screen anymore, so I guess we just start here and then we'll move over. It's very early in the morning. So, that's why I look like this. Okay. We're playing Dawntrail, guys. It's early access day. I'm very excited. Why? Oh, I see. I'm trying out all of the new fancy graphics settings. Well, not all of them, but some of them. So if it's like lagging or anything, I'll change it. But I think maybe we're okay for right now. All right. I've had some kind of sleep, but I'm losing my voice. Hi, Fire. How are you? Do I have 8th Right tickets? Why is it saying that? I don't think I do. Okay. It's very early in the morning here, and I am not fully caffeinated yet. But I slept through my alarm, and when I got to the game, there was no login queue, so I call that a win. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna mess up all of these names for sure, for sure. Ojika Sunjika has a message for you. Qs are the worst, so yeah. Welcome back, Naryu. I've just had word from Erinville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Turil aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. I just noticed the closed captioning was like, "Welcome back, Mario." Not quite. I've been okay. Busy, stressed. But hopefully with this game being out, or the expansion being out, I'll find more time to stream and not worry about it so much. How are you? What's new? Anything exciting happening in the world of firepower? Ojika get. Oh, I forgot I had that on. Ah, you're all here. More games and less stress is always good. That's what I'm saying. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel or something. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erinville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. My lingering concern is I finished the last part of these missions a long time ago, so I have no idea what's going on. I also... in addition to that I didn't just read, Alphino and I have other... As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsebard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask, otherwise you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Creel? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. I'm kind of disappointed that these first cutscenes aren't voiced. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. So grumpy, Erenville. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. That's fair. Heh, that's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Yeah. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. I mean, you didn't have to stand out here waiting for me. I could have just... Oh. Do we get voice acting for this?
Savoring the moment?
Yeah, there we go.
I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
How did you know?
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a
Well,
chance to enjoy ourselves.
I have a feeling that's only going to last so long.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Does that mean we're going to get on boat fights?
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself. This will be no pleasure cruise.
So says you.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Me? Yeah. Good to go. I guess I should turn on my light now that the sun is moving.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Oh, I wasn't rolling my R's when I said that, my bad. Look at her standing up there. Been well though, haven't streamed in over a year after getting laid off, starting a new job and focusing on family. That's pretty much what my journey of streaming was. Moved into, bought a new house, got a new job, got laid off, sat around in depression for a while, got another new job. It's been hard to find time because it's based on the West Coast, and so I get done working at like 7-8 o'clock, and by the time I like decompress from work, I don't really want to do anything else. It's a little chaotic mid last year, but things are finally returning to normal. Good, yeah. That's exactly what the timeline of mine too. I feel like maybe we had parallel experiences. Yeah. Things are still stressful over here, but I have at least, I think, steady income now, so less stressful than it was. Really sucks to sign on for a more expensive monthly payment with housing and then lose your job right away.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one.
Yeah.
Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Oh, and last year was crazy too because both of my siblings got married. Like 2023, everything happened. I'm happy to just be like, have not so much happen this year. Bought a new house last January and then laid off in May. Yeah, I moved into mine the end of 2022 and got laid off like 6 months later.
Passengers have made this trip before, several times in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself?
I thought that said, why don't have a chat with yourself? I was like, I mean, I guess. That seems a little pointless, but sure.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
Right. Oh, this will be my first visit to Toral. Fonjintain is the name. I was working at Ishtame's Aesthetics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlayan in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, this guy had the same experience too. I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Toral, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. my story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, the potos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. What a nerd. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next to the Dawn Who'll be sat next in the Dawn servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wuk-Lamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Where? Ah. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetzedo, the Hrathgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Okay. Don't be racist, I get it. Did you learn anything of interest? Sure. We got a nerd, a Mamulja who's not as dumb as he thinks, or he's made everyone try to believe. Why are you yelling at me? I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuk-Lamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Ooh, storm's brewing.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Uh-oh. First
How's your
time
stomach? Any better?
on a ship?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Mm-hmm. What are we calling this then?
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north.
Now the sun is
In Shaktural.
messing with my...
And your family?
I know nothing of my father. Not even his name.
Slightly better.
As for my mother...
Uh-oh. I wonder if that was important, whatever he was about to say about his mother.
Oh dear.
What are you supposed to do, like, on watch to prevent the storm? I guess batten down the hatches.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
I do love a good storm. Maybe not in the middle of the ocean, though.
The heaving waves tossed our
turn
ship
it down a
about
little
like
bit.
a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh. Was Aaronville actually helping, or was he just writing the story?
Meanwhile, our champion rushed
It's
to
me.
deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from
We had
the
magical defenses? Somebody didn't think of doing that first?
What an extraordinary life she must lead to
Oh.
be able to operate such a device.
I
with
do.
practiced
Thanks for
ease.
noticing.
Oklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts. Though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
She definitely isn't seasick. Don't misunderstand.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed,
This looks
our
familiar.
strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
So dark.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Foreshadowing is a literary device. Why am I still just sitting there? Oh, was I sleeping? Is this how we're sleeping? That reminds me, I should probably turn off my actual alarms before they start going off while I'm streaming. Blue skies.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly
Oh,
is
I was gonna say,
under
she
the
seems so
weather,
much
but
better now.
I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
That's fair.
Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
She's fine now. Oh, me? I'm fine.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
What a relief.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Okay.
bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift
Okay.
halfway.
I mean, at least they're honest.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Sure.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Oh.
Then I better not let you down.
Uh-oh.
Easy, stomach.
Not
Easy.
again.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
All the nods.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
What do you mean? I always enjoy myself.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home. Tural.
And now the thing. Yeah, there. The title. Okay. I dig the music. It's very jazzy. Forgot I have to go to Mordana and trade in my tomes. Will be a problem for later.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Oh. What color are you accustomed to?
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far
Oh, wow, I was
between.
saying that wrong. Really wrong.
And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Pretty sure that's what they just said.
Rare and currently undocumented.
Oh.
Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Interesting.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
The heir to some throne? of some sort. I did kind of forget who you are before we started all of this.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
What gave it away?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
Okay.
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble.
What
brings
makes
to
you think
Tuliyola?
that we're here to make trouble? You've heard my reputation.
These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
This feels like a
No
dramatic
need to bow and
conversation, but the
stray.
music is kind of making
Our
it.
soldiers are so
not
diligent
so.
in their duties fills me with pride.
So if you get seasick, how have you traveled from here
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
in the past? I truly do not remember. I should have like rewatched cutscenes.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Yeah, did you miss that part?
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
No.
Anyway, first things first.
I'm the realist.
I bid you welcome to Tuliyola.
Tuliyola. Okay, I got it. All right. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. Wait a second. There's that thing. There's supposed to be a setting where you can hide people near quest NPCs. Where would that be? Yeah, yeah. Aha. Oh, that's nice. Although it doesn't seem to have worked with everyone. Oh, it just hides them near. I see. That's really nice, actually. Right then. First things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Will you? Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuklamat, are you unwell? No. No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. Blah. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. Does that mean we're gonna have to disguise ourselves? Is that what we're implying? They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? Naryu, you and Creel can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Krill looks so concerned. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Yeah. Sure you are. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erinville already mentioned the reefs on our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yokteral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wuklamat and Creel yeah, I know all that stuff. Yeah. I don't need a tutorial on that. Thank you. Come on, guys. Let's go. Maybe I should be on Bard or Dancer for Peloton. This is Bayside Bevy. I forgot now. Tuliholal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares goes directly go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tuliholal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also, Wachu Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Okay, yeah. Oh man, this music's so good. Okay. Where are we going next? Oh, this way. I just wanted to get the shard. I wasn't paying attention. My bee. Aha. What do you think of that, eh? It is pretty. Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliholal? I feel like I'm saying it wrong again. I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of the Aetherite construction. Papa warmed me to the idea at once. No. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. I guess this is the way up. Or not? Nope. Oh, is this an exit? Or what is this? Oh. Sure. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Ah, Creel? Sure. Trudging up and down these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuk-Lamat gets her endless endurance. There. Ekwaya Plaza. Oh, I understand now the grass thing. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I show you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Okay. I think that's gonna be up here again. On the other side is an equally... Oh, I missed the first part. It's fine. Okay. That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally... Yeah. Sorry, Papa. I just keep seeing Papa in Lou Wilson's voice in Fantasy High. Papa! But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. It's kind of rude, honestly. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. You really mean that? Ha! Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. So true, though. Hi! How are you? Oh, look at your little demon bongo. That's so cute. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. But that's not better than what I have. Who should I give that to? Oh my god, I forgot about the face wear. Okay, I have to unlock that at some point. Hello, hello, it's been a while. Yes, I know. I've been not consistent. Maybe this game will change that. I am doing okay. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm really digging the music. It's very groovy, jazzy music. Oh, I should give it to Bard, actually. What level's my Bard? 640? Yeah. What's it look like? Nope, not what I wanted. Yeah, whatever. Wuklama is ready to commence the second half of your Tuliolal, I think that's how she said it, tour. We'll head west next, toward the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen... Why didn't we fly here, then? Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Have I seen enough of this area? Did I get all the things? I don't know if I got that one. Everybody running up here? Oh, I did. Okay. So, what's this? I didn't get that one. I guess I can get all this stuff later. Clearly she's trying to take us in a certain way. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Okay. Oh. Oh. I see. Oh, I feel like I'm going so slow. There we go. I wonder how long it's gonna take me to get annoyed with this music, though. Usually at some point during an expansion, I'll turn it off. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. Does Dawntrail come with any new mounts? Yes, it comes with, well, it doesn't come with, but there's a new llama mount that I must get. This was originally the site of a Yakhoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktaral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. I swear I can speak. It's very early in the morning. After the Yakhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tidal. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. These right here? Okay. That's fine. Oh my, okay. That's really, oh my god, there's more. Okay. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Oh, I missed that. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Ah. Can I not go in though? Because I want to get the Aethernet shard. So when we do come next time... Yeah, there it is. All the stairs. So many stairs. No, we're gonna have to go back down them. I just realized the chat isn't showing up, is it? Did I? Wait. I have it enabled. Figure that out later, I suppose. Okay, so... Do I have that one? No, because we haven't gone there yet, right? No, but I can go here. So I don't have to go down the stairs. Oh. Maybe I can't get there from here. Oh, I probably have to go like all the way around. That's fine. My cats are yelling at me. They're like, you're normally still in bed right now. Why are you awake? Don't you know there's gaming to be done? That looks like an exit. That looks like some more stairs. But I have a feeling we're gonna have to go up them to get back to where we're going. Can I get the alpaca keep? Oh, sorry, an alpaca. That's what I meant. Yeah, we can... These are... You can get a mount of these alpacas. I don't know how yet. I just know that it's possible. And therefore, I must obtain one. All of that I did to avoid the stairs, and I ended up having to take them anyway from the other side. I'm feeling it'll be a lot of up and down stairs stuff happening, yeah. Certainly seems that way. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? We have residents from all the Yaktaral clans. Mamulja, I don't know how to say that. Sibral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tano Wata, Hetsado, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktaral. Ooh, that's a lot. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Taral. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. What? I see. The huge drum? Oh, that. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. She said duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one ever use to beat such an instrument? Probably a large hammer of sorts. This way? No. All right. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Oh. They kind of look like hot air balloons. Aren't dirigibles more like zeppelins? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliulal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Oh, back this way. Why are we going back and forth? I feel like there could have been an easier way. It's fine. What did I miss over here? The city. We already had the conversation about the stairs though, didn't we? I must have missed one. Whatever. Okay. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Total Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliulal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kazamauka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the Right of Succession asks of us, we may end up going in that direction. Kazamauka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Look how cute they are! Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Friends? Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. She has a grudge against alpacas, apparently. You'll learn soon enough, Creel. You'll learn soon enough. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen? But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. How can I forget them? Have you seen them? They're so cute. Seem very judge. Just be careful, alpacas spit. Spit is fine. I can handle spit. Alright. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliulal, then look no further. What am I looking at? Those stone pillars, you mean? Ah. Creel regards the stone pillars curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. So I guess I have to... Oh. Oh. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any duty finder registrations. I haven't even unlocked any duties. I stubbed my toe. Okay. This is a much different vibe of music from what we were just seeing. Thank you for the hydrate. I need to make more coffee after this. There's no better way to learn how Tuliulal came... If I wouldn't trip over the words, I could maybe read them faster. What's your opinion on Lalafels? They're puntable. I have a character who's a Lalafell. I have no quarrel with the little people. This one recounts the lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the For decades, the Zabral and Mamulja were at war for control of the forest. Maybe I should turn off auto advance. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects, as it should be. Yet here in Tudal, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. I think they are evil little potatoes. Aww. Like all people, some of them are evil and some are not. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the mob. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tudali counterparts. Oh. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travel. Let's start with those. I see. Might be. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket. Something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kettenram? Ah, that's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Tudal is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Feeling we're gonna meet this Kettenram at some point. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kazamauka. The people Alphino almost mistook for the Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Okay. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu whose homelands is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tudal. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Children. So there are new evil little potatoes, maybe. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is one of Yokhoi, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yogg-Tudal. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Zakk-Tudal. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This is a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tudali history? That's the mystery, isn't it? Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tudal Vidral, Valigarmanda. I feel like they base this on Polynesia. Yeah, they usually do base it on some culture anytime they create a new one. I should explain, a Tudal Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond something. Tataru described far eastern oh my god. Valley Garmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tudal every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Yurkapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyolal's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. It looks kind of scary. I guess that's the point. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyolal's history, whatever that may be. Maybe it's gonna be you. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Oh, that's right, I should order breakfast. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. I don't know, last time somebody took me to the best restaurant in the city, it was like a super spicy meal. Not that that bothers me any, but I think my character didn't like it. I saw somebody looking around. Is there a sightseeing thing? No, I don't see it right now. We'll come back to that, I suppose. Did I get this one? I think probably, but we'll double check. Yes. The best restaurant in the city, but it's a Denny's. Don't slander Denny's. Denny's was one of my first jobs. I loved working there. Have you ever had tacos? Yes, I have. They're a Tuliyollal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. I'm familiar. Wait, meat and salad? I don't know if that's how I'd put that. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalyav Tai. The best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evu. Japanese taco. Alright. Hello, Brook Evu. I'm told you make a fine taco.
Brook Evo!
Hey, I sort of said that right.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
It's not even Tuesday.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Oh, nice.
Did you hear the silver scales are back? Seems that overseas foray ended
I feel like I'm not dressed properly for this weather.
Half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Uh-oh.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Oh. Sounds like an adventure. I hope it isn't a white people taco.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here.
We'll see, I suppose.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
Well, let's not use Erinville as a model of anything.
A formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Taco time? We're taking them to
Now
go?
to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Crunchy spoils. Oh. Oh. Bro, those are our tacos. Hey!
Oh.
Oh. What the fuck, man?
If it isn't the third promise.
Hmm.
Oh. No.
Oh. Why you say it like that?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Can we fight him? He looks pretty big.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Oh.
Of course, that's it.
I don't like it.
Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Rude.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Yeah.
Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I don't like.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Oh. Wait, why do they have a claim to the throne, though?
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
Oh.
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Yikes.
Unlike the sneevling house cut.
Whoa,
we
whoa, whoa.
are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here?
Oh,
Now?
so we can fight?
See if your strength is equal to ours.
Yeah, let's do it. Somebody's gonna stop it.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct?
Hmm.
Let's not waste your energies on pointless
I don't know
scuffles.
if your logic is welcome right now. Real? Oh, I'm agreeing, apparently. But I wanted to fight. You crushed my tacos.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Kitten.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
We just got here, actually.
Listen to me, you.
He deserves to die to crush the tacos. That's what I'm saying.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Same, although I don't know that I
Some
knew
read
of
into
them.
Their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps.
Hmm.
So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Maybe.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
Is that what we're concerned about? The
No,
two-head factor?
Just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Oh.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Fair. Man, now I'm hungry.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust?
Yes.
We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
I guess.
So it goes.
Can't believe we're being robbed of tacos for a second time. All right, to the palace. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Okay, alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even to the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Or, we could take the Aethernet Shard. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Velok Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. It is pretty sad. I think I should grab the other ones while we're here. Okay. What are the ones I'm missing? Dirigible landing. The Ferrard cabins. That one's closest. Bayside Bevy, that's where we are. And Wachu Meki. Okay. And there's another taco place right over there. Okay, so we'll go get this one. Oh, not that way. This is where we came in and we didn't get it. Shameful. Okay. I guess this is the easiest way to get there. Perhaps. This way? Yeah, I see it. I see it. Okay. So now the only one we need is the dirigible landing, which is close to where we're going anyway. I think. Although now that I think about it, it might be on a different level. Let's see. Oh, look at this little pool. The down ripple? Cute. Wish I could chocobo in here. Will I die, do you think? Let's find out. Nope, not even close, actually. And this should be the last one. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's go to the palace. More stairs. Shock of shocks. They really like stairs in this place. Oh, I really do like that feature. You made it, good. Then we're all here. Got like a hair in my eye. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. Excuse you? But the contest won't wait for us forever. Okay. Again, not for this class, because I already... Oh wait, actually. I can use this. Oh, it's so ugly. That's okay, I was gonna change my outfit anyway. To this, because it seems more fitting for the area. Upon speaking to Erenville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Okay. Will they be voiced? Because if so, then I can spend this time ordering breakfast. Nope. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly squirrels. Squirrels? Squirrel? Whatever. I understand all too well. Charlayan had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. I don't know how to feel about that, but we shall see. Oh. Justinian, what are you doing? Sorry, is this big guy Papa?
When did he get here?
Okay.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Also a good question.
Oh, you know this man?
Boy, do we.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel.
I see.
Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Well, that makes two of them, I
One
guess.
Estinian is crossing blades with.
Damn. Alright. But what should I get for breakfast is the question.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hey.
No,
We're here
that
now.
You are the strongest I fought in many
What is
a
this?
moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Okay, but what kind of food do you have? Nothing? This is just
If it's
coffee.
formidable you want,
I
then
do
look
need
no
that
further
too.
than that woman there.
It's me. I'm the formidable one. Don't look so much so in my like summer outfit, but little
see
flower
you,
in my hair.
warrior.
But I'm scary. Rawr. Kitty's got claws. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm done. The breakfast
We had
spot.
no idea
I
you
wonder
went
what
to
that
visit
is.
Tural.
Expensive is what
I've
it
seen
is.
what lies east. This time I chose west.
It's fair.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
What do you mean? Do you not see that there's a second head there?
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Hmm.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
There's that bubble tea place. This is not what I'm supposed to be looking for breakfast.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, don't you?
Oh. Interesting.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Hmm.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
That's us. Why are we taken aback by that?
Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Oh, we're doing that right now? Just right to business.
Then I shall leave you to it.
Okay.
Good fortune, my friends.
You're not gonna, like, stay and support us? Alright, Estinian. There's definitely something in my eye. Ah! Breakfast burrito? Maybe? Can I put the hash browns inside the burrito? That is the most important question.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Oh. Did we talk to that one yet?
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Why chosen? I don't know if I want grilled veggies in there.
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent.
Eggs, cheese. Oh, those are the only options. Okay.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
Okay. That's what we're here for, right?
Mine is a torch that has never been passed.
Oh. What do you mean?
Uliola is young,
Oh.
and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
It's like, are we fighting to the death? Like, I'm cool with it, but...
Two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader
Breakfast beauties.
needn't have two heads, nor be a mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
I understand now.
Yet the opportunity
even...
to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against.
That's fine. I'm gonna kill you for the taco offense.
It seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
What?
Our brother was in Shock Tural, leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Well, clearly, 2 heads on this guy is not enough to have any sense.
For the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural.
I was planning on doing that anyway.
And find the City of Gold.
Uh-oh. But I thought it was a fairy tale. Erenville's gonna have a field day. Wait, I can't even get coffee at this place? What kind of breakfast place are you?
Speak, Gona.
I was saying his name wrong, too.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
You also don't believe in it?
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
With my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
Yeah, Erenville.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
Incognito chorizo. What the fuck does that mean?
But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Maybe I'll just get Dunkin' Donuts. I can't decide what I want. Maybe Denny's. Oh, see, I knew it. Wait. Never mind. I thought it was gonna be like the options for the empty one, but these are the ones we already went through.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Yes,
Exactly.
that's what he said.
Exciting, isn't it?
It's something.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals.
What about a
and
muffin?
now this? I do so love your contests, Papa.
She does say
Were
papa.
I a few years younger,
Well, sort of.
I would have joined in myself,
Muffin.
giving you a proper challenge.
Blueberry. What avocado on the side? What kind of option is that for a muffin?
Or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have
Okay,
this
now what do I
final
want to drink? Because
indulgence.
that's really the...
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just
Nobody fucking asked you, but cool Jaja. Two-headed bitch. Sorry, that was
Right
aggressive.
sensation begins now. I'll be watching
Macchiato.
the
I
progress
feel like the
we
last time I got a
bring to
macchiato from Dunkin', it was very disappointing.
And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Oat milk. I don't want sugar. I can't get caramel. Oh. I can, but only in the sweetened. If I add the sweetened flavoring, I need to add an extra
You
shot of
are one
espresso to
Lamachi's
balance it out.
allies.
$9. I remember when Dunkin' Donuts was cheap.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah,
Is it? Is it familiar? Oh. That letter is almost
It
as
would
big as her.
seem You sent this letter to my orders some years ago.
Oh,
The
I got
ink
a
has
promotion.
since faded
Cool,
and
cool,
much
cool,
of the
cool, cool,
writing
cool.
is
No doubt, no
illegible.
doubt.
Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A
Great.
request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring.
Oh,
A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here.
very
On
uncomfortably
behalf
close
of
to
the
your ear.
students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
I wonder if there's...
no, not at this time.
Oh.
I have tasked the
Kinda
claimants with
disappointing,
finding the
actually.
Golden City. To fulfill your request, we
Ah.
afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Fair. But does that mean that your grandfather found the Golden City?
But once the
It's not
contest
a-
is decided,
It's not necessarily
I
bad
plan
news,
to
Krill.
entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
You got it, dude.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
She's so cute.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
Evil Popoto or not. No, she can't possibly be evil. Look at her. What is happening?
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
What do you mean?
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Yes. Maybe?
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the
I
throne
still
will
don't
place you
fully
and yours
understand
at
what the
heart
Golden
of
City
political
is, so I
turmoil.
don't think that I'm being lured by that, but
If you
maybe.
are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
No. I didn't wake up this early to give up. Oh.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend.
Stop.
There's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
You can't just throw Raha at me like
But
that.
what's important is to be true to yourself as you
That's
walk.
rude.
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
It's the same thing. So what's I don't understand what the point of a choice is when it's the same thing.
So you are committed to your path?
Yeah. I
will
just said
think no
that.
more of it then.
Yeah. Good.
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think.
What? I don't know what that
Not
means.
after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Okay. You mean him exposing your dead name? Or the fact that the Golden City exists?
Here they come! It's Seralja! Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Oh.
First promise, our village needs aid. The
Oh.
cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Seralja,
Uh-oh.
take heart, tiller of
Oh.
the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Oh. Unexpected. Oh, I guess we need to get ourselves some bright robes if we want to fit in.
Seralja, the Palacia. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Seralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
Hmm.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Oh.
Yet Seralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
See. Why can't two-headed Mamuljas have children?
The way he moves. I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Do all of these people have ankle tattoos, or do you think those are the sandals come with them built in?
Some even
They're all
say
the
that
exact
son
same
has already
sandals and the
surpassed the
exact same tattoos.
Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled
Wow, that was
expansionists.
fast. My food is 5 minutes away already?
This puts him in direct opposition.
Did you even have time to get it? What do you mean?
Advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Seralja, the warmonger.
Alright. Oh, Krill. Kryl.
You all right?
Oops. Oh, Kryl is a Pictomancer now?
The echo.
She has a
It gave me
a brush on her back.
Zul'Aljar's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same
What
time,
was she before?
a roaring, unquenchable fire.
Don't remember.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Hmm. I guess he's the fan favorite, maybe?
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Hmm.
The elders, they complain and complain.
So he's the innovator. The other guy is the warrior. What is what's her face?
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive
Probably.
Me, but the right of succession is barely begun.
The one that makes most sense to win.
If and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at
That makes
Serlian's
sense,
Studium.
since he's a nerd.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
Well, yeah.
That
Seems a
was by
little...
design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
He still looks like he's
So it was
wearing
Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway
Eorzean
too,
garb.
given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
Yeah, that's what I said.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
So what is Wuklamat's role? If we've got the warrior and the innovator. Oh god, I forgot about that guy already. The guy who crushed our tacos.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Yeah. What a dick. What are you gonna do, pal?
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
Beg to differ?
That my kind should reign is mmorpg tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola.
I mean, we have one example of ruler, though, who just happens to be mmorpg. That doesn't mean it's tradition. Oh, I don't like when that one talks.
The mmorpg finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Hmm. More to learn about that, I suspect.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
Do we get to kill the taco killer? I hope so.
But you see how he is. A few devoted
Only
Mamuk
time
Jars,
will
only
tell.
supporters.
I definitely am on the side of let's kill the taco killer.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Exactly. Become some kind of
His policies
tyrant,
and so
probably.
I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
Hmm.
But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, He will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class.
Yeah, we can't have that.
And all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yep. I should say so. Wait, did Lamont? Yeah. So everybody starts leaving before she comes out? Rude. Don't worry, we're here for you. And we're who matters anyway.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony.
So she's the peacemaker.
Whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation. And we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Just don't stick her on a boat.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's
How
most
old
ardent
are you,
supporters.
Aaronville?
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Who is your actual mother?
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I guess she was adopted. Do we know? Is that another part of the story I forgot?
Third Promise into your care.
Oh, thank you. Pretty sure she was already in our care.
Part in the rite of succession?
Uh-oh, gossip.
Of the Dawn's Promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona.
Well.
If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Wow.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch.
You could at least keep your voices down.
A competition.
Heartily.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than
Don't say that.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Cute. My food's here.
Your brothers may excel in their
sort of.
respective
2 minutes away.
ways, but you boast qualities that both lack.
Yeah.
Strength that is yours alone.
Yep.
Having cared for you
maybe.
for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes. Hopefully that's the end of the cutscene, so I can go grab my food.
Victory with bated breath.
She should definitely... Well, so my confusion is she clearly seems to be the most charismatic of all of the options. So you'd think she'd be the popular choice. But that doesn't appear to be the case. Okay. I will BRB. What was that? Lightning?
Lightning?
God, it was you!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god, Nicole!
Front or the back? I couldn't tell. She was running through a hallway.
That
she
hurt
did not.
my chest.
She didn't like immediately go out of the house, but like I saw her running through a hall.
Dude, they're dying over here. We're okay. We're fine.
I think I'm making my way to the back door.
Get some more. All right, Duncan.
Oh god. Oh shit.
Nah, no pun intended.
No pun intended.
Absolutely.
All I hear is that. Is that the fucking lighter?
Yeah, it is the lighter.
Oh, it's you.
It wasn't me before. It's Ken.
Oh.
But I forgot I had a lighter on me.
Just two girls chilling on the shitter.
2 girls, 1 shitter?
2 girls, 1 shitter. Nothing?
That's weird. Really?
I don't wanna.
You have to.
Oh, I hate it so much. Oh, it's so much. Okay. Read any good books lately?
Yes.
Oh. I'm gonna hang out.
I read
on
a really
this.
good book about having a micro penis and how to live a better life.
Oh,
But every
why?
time I go to the library and I ask, like, do you have a book on that? And they're like, sorry, it's not in yet. And I'm like, yeah, that's the one.
I love it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Yeah, the locker didn't change, but go by that door.
I don't want to.
I'm either lying to you and nothing happens, or ooga booga.
I hate you. Oh, so this is just gonna be a thing now, huh?
That song fucking slaps.
There's just so much that I could tell you.
Oh boy. Can you only carry one thing at a time? Yeah, because you're carrying your flashlight, which uses up a hand.
Yeah, only so much he can say.
For some stupid reason. Like, we couldn't figure... I mean, I guess that's on purpose, but...
My power, my pleasure, my pain.
Baby!
Yeah. There it is. You broke her. 10 out of 10.
No, I need hardwood so I can upgrade my house.
Oh my god. This is aggressive.
How much?
So
do you
much.
need? So.
I don't know.
Hold on, I
need all
have
of it.
some in the fridge.
That's not where that goes.
Well, then you tell me where I should put my hardwood.
Oh, I'll tell you where you can put your hardwood.
Okay. Okay.
No, get out of my house.
Simmer down.
No, I'm just leaving the hardwood here. You can use it as you like. It's detachable.
While I'm sleeping. No big deal.
Okay.
Hey, do you not want it? I thought I
No,
had
it's fine.
consent.
Thank you.
See, there we go.
So hot. She's so hot.
Literally
She's so
and
hot.
figuratively.
Yeah, she's so hot. Oh my god.
Oh.
Help if I unmuted myself, huh? Okay. Back with coffee. Time to go. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go and take a look. Oh, I thought the tablets were taken directly from the pillars. I mean, I can jump down here, I just don't. Did I get it? No. Yikes. Well, that didn't really do much. Huh. Okay. Is there... No. Maybe this was the wrong... Oh, I can go down there. Back to the pillars. That makes everyone. Look them out the tablets if you would. Of course. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for the smallest difference, even the smallest differences. Wish I had like a coaster up there. Sure, I do somewhere. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors on the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. Then that would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold that once involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Jacques Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Okay. From where? It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Does that mean it's nap time? That's right, the reservation is under Wooklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Sabalyev Tai. What's wrong with my gear? Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. I think we're ready. Pretty sure we're ready. What else is there to do? Oh, then... I'm confused. But... Comfy feather bed. Oh, cute. Can I live here, though? Okay, so nothing interesting, really. It's not very nice. Oh, it's not what I wanted. Okay. Very nice lodgings. But what was the point if we're not actually doing anything in there? What's this? Oh. Ah. Start your... It looks like you're awake. I am. Thank you. Good morning. My watch calling me out for sleeping late every day. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Nario. I mean... But where are Erenville and Wooklamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. I mean, that's what she said she was gonna do. What do you mean, at least? That's a good point. I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. I see. These are the people who look like children. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link shells? Link pearls? What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Oh shit, I forgot there was an unveiled thing. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Okay, I need another quick BRB.
Who has the bat? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
Wait, what?
Fuck that shit.
What happened? What happened, Nicole? Can somebody tell me what happened?
She saw the ghost. She's like, who has the bat?
Oh, what did he look like?
A dude with a bat.
Oh man.
Fucking the bat.
All right. So good. We don't have free. We don't
now.
like in fear or amusement.
Like in amusement, because I literally went, why do you have a bat?
Oh.
And then my heart started pounding. I was like, oh.
Oh
fuck.
yeah, that's not them. Okay.
Ooh, do I get to use my worm on him? Oh,
Yep.
Like how I said, Okay. Oh, but...
Have a drink. I can just have a drink? That's awesome. Oh, now I'm tipsy. Oh. Oh, wow! Amazing. That's amazing. What the fuck is on your head? What the
What happened? Oh, you can see me, but I can't see you. Oh. Hello.
Okay. Oh, what's this? It was very important business I had to take care of. Alright. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kazamauka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachinpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Naryu? Pick our destination. Okay. Okay. Got it. But my question is... Oh, okay. I was gonna say... Oh, so I can't talk to them about their information before I make the decision, though? That's kind of shitty. Let's go with the Pelu first. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn and then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to the rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Is it an alpaca? We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabalyav Tai. It's all been arranged. Wait, what's this? Quests. You there, you are Naryu Akari, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who's been lending the third promise her strength? Sure. Super strong. That's me. Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar— oh, hunts. Yeah, we're unlocking hunts. Okay. Got it. Thanks. My posture could use some work. How rude. Okay. I just want to unlock it. I don't need all of this. Yep. Thank you. I know. I understand. Thank you. Cool. What's this one? Oh, that's gonna be— wait, do I need to unlock the ability to sightsee? That's weird. Go find out. Might as well before we depart. Is that gonna be up all the stairs? Doesn't really look like it's gonna be up all the stairs. No, it's gonna be up there somewhere for sure. Over here? Ugh. Why are there so many stairs? Aha. Yes. It's weird. Why would I not— oh, whatever. Okay. Okay, so there is probably no easy way. Dramatic. Eh. I guess we could go to the Resplendent Quarter. I feel like that's not really that close either. Probably here, actually. So it's on the same level. Or whatever. Ish. Do I get to take an alpaca? God, would it be nice if my voice would stick around? How will the alpacas help navigate the puddles or whatever? May I introduce you to our most dependable, whatever, the alpaca? Yes, please introduce me. I want to be friends with it immediately. These animals can traverse Kopaka's steep mountain. I see. If they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads, our merchants would be lost without them. So we're going over the mountains. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Totral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? Erenville, you're so negative? I don't know what word I'm looking for. I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Well, I see. Haha, I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Except, I guess not her. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I needed to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Oh, let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the Third Promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. Well, maybe don't pull their wool. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. This is the most disagreeable she's been this entire time. Meanwhile, Erenville, it's like second nature. They're so cute, though.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
Sorry, I didn't think the mic was going to pick that up.
Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha.
I was almost saying that right, too.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Does that mean I can't ride my chocobo while we're out here? Since they're not from around here?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Interesting. Why?
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
Does that mean it's gonna be a dungeon?
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Totral. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Tell us more.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Why?
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Uh-huh.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrin Pello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens.
Okay.
I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch.
Don't say
The
that.
head rancher and I
It's a
shared the bottle
sore
of mezcal
subject.
while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel, if I agree or believe you with that awkward laughter.
Before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
So you didn't need anything? You just wanted to say hello? On second thought.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Mm-hmm.
Peace for Tural.
Oh.
I agree with your vision, Third Promise.
Good.
You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Don't look so surprised.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes.
What gave you that
They
idea?
do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Somehow, I don't believe you. Neither does Aaronville, apparently.
Watchun Pello's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
Oh god, we're gonna lose the
It's right there.
gonna lose the heir to the throne? Question mark. Oh god, so many people. Jesus Christ, okay. Where is she? Did we lose her? This is it. Wow, Wook should have arrived before us. Oh, there she is. Being swindled, probably. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. No, save her. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. All right, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem, what did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from far-off Zektural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. The judgment. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wook Lamont fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. But what if I am interested? A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. That was creepy, guys. Wook is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wook, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. What about me? Nara, you pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Aye, aye, Captain. Taking orders from a teenager. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits the throne as long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I'd say. I mean... Oh, right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. But being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobly, could probably tell you more about it. Okie dokie. What is this? Let's talk to the alpaca keep. Welcome. Yeah, I don't need to read that. I just wanted to do the thing. I don't need that. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Alright. Jerk. There are a lot of people over here. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Okay, so Tobly is definitely who we want to talk to. Will they actually spit on me? Because I'm curious. No, they don't. They just stand around. Alright, where is this Tobly guy? Well, that's book the map. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobly, is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Yeah, I found out the same. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. I was just there, though. I didn't see him. Wait, is that not the... Yeah. I see no Tobly. Maybe he's hiding under an alpaca. Maybe he is an alpaca. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Of course. Smirk. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobly? Tobly? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. What? You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Why do I feel like it's this person right here? Heh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Okay. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit it if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Why is it like that? You think I might be Tobly? Ha ha ha, well maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? That's not... I don't believe you. I think it's probably the diligent one. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I think it's this one. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. I mean, how would we know? For sure, you know? We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Is that what they meant by... An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wachun Palo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! A place featured in the Tuliulal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. That's right. Good that you learned that. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. It is kind of weird that they look like children.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Probably, yeah.
Right. Not hard at all.
Not with me around. Oh. Uh-oh. No good, no good.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
Not that simple. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. It's part of the test. That's what she said.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
I guess.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
What's the actual challenge?
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Go on.
You must go forth and capture for me.
But can I keep it? Can I keep it? Uh-oh, Wooklamat is not going to be happy about this. We're going to get spit on, aren't we?
I've not had the best experiences with alpacas. Aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Good point.
Bring out the example!
Oh no. What does that mean? Look at its cute face though. How could it be anything but friendly? I don't know, now the teeth are making me second guess that.
Please approach the animal, third promise.
She's gonna get spit on, isn't she?
Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
That is what Erinville said. Oh.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, it stinks. I can't.
Oh no. Oh, I thought she was gonna throw up. This is fine. That's awkward though.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Mm-hmm.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Gross, I just ate.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
You guys are getting way too much satisfaction out of that.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Hmm.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
I think so.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
See, I think our approach is going to be to like make friends with it and lure it back.
Are not permitted to assist with the catching.
And theirs is just going to be to like abduct it by
will help me
force.
judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Wait, I can't join? So what am I supposed to do? Just sit around?
To chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Stop talking about my new best friend like that.
As I said,
Fluffy
the
spitting
Dawn
demon.
Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Hmm. Something about patience and perseverance, I would imagine.
Very well. This won't take long.
Hmm.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Hmm. Well.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Yes. You got this. Probably. Somebody has to.
Are you alright, acclaimed? We thought we heard you scream.
Well,
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
just like the third promise doesn't get seasick or faint after being
Scream,
spit on.
in other words.
Okay. Yes.
Did you find the Elector?
I feel like the spit can't smell that bad or somebody would have mentioned it.
We certainly did.
Alright. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. I have no idea what you're talking about. Erinville wishes to discuss the feet of gold. What is this? Hands? I think my hands are good. My hands are good. As Wicklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I've enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? She's standing right near the one that spit on her, and it doesn't seem to be having a problem. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we're a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil that comes around a million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. I mean, I can easily give you a mill. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into a million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not a million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right, I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddling profession. Is it alright? It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wiklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. I hate that. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Oh no. Gladly, although, Nariu, I think you should go with Wiklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Sure. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. You think Wiklamat would soil it? As if I'd do such a thing! But I'll leave the wool with Nariu anyway, the better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Aye aye. Havli's not the person that we talked to before, right? Who was all... I'm voting for the other guy. What? Oh. It was somebody's minion. I thought there was just a little tiny dinosaur guy running around. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Even to me that sounds like a dumb trade, but... What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Well, what do you want? And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Thanks, Matt Blue. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business prosper. Zeralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Rude. So it was the guy from before. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wiclamont. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tulio Lal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Ah. But wait, he left the city. The town, whatever. Of course, the weaver, Bulnuk was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now let's head back to that road where we first met him. Didn't he also say that he bought more wool than he needed already? I keep forgetting where I put my mount. Do the random alpacas out here spit on us too? Wouldn't it be funny? This is the spot. After Bulnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikulvlo's Inn. Most visitors to watching Pello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Okay. I really need to put that on a... Oh, this way. What's that? Turatli Ratel. don't understand why this is not connected to the town, but whatever. Can I have that basket, Naru? Sure. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third Promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Oh, that's just gonna be explained off screen. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho. A small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Well, but how much is it worth? Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. Okay, we're getting somewhere. That's very generous, Bullknock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I feel like that's not a promise you can make. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Seriously, we really need to get one of these colorful coats. Or stick out like sore thumbs. I can't believe you quintupled your investment. Oh. Only because Nari remembered our weaver friend. Yeah, it's all about me. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. I mean, it looks like it's snowing. Is everybody cold? Here, Naru, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. True. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Sure. To where? Oh. Okay. Success. Weird. Alright, Mablu, what next? Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? I mean, really, I can just give you the money. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. I cannot express enough that I have the money. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay, so I can't tell who's wearing arms. That one is. This one's already wearing a poncho. I can't. Oh wait, he has. Yeah, so this one. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. I have a wool poncho just for you. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade, for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column, doubling our money again. Sort of. Aho! From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful! A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. She hates it. These ones will be the calm type, right? Yeah, how could I know? We're so good at trading. Wait, did I get? No. Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Thank you. Oh, that looks ugly. I'll have to fix that later. Woklamat steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Okay. Why do you keep asking for the stuff back if you want me to hold it? With that, I suppose we should just hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. They're so cute. Look at them bouncing. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. They can smell your fear, though. I still don't trust them, yeah. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would have never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? Oh, the way they like bounce around is so cute. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Yeah, I still want to know more about it. I feel like Workhorsormar, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to Yokhoi. I have a feeling it's a dungeon. Interesting. Mega Magui? No, I love it. I love working with alpaca. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. Oh, I missed something, I think. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. Why? If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. Okay. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Not a cactuar. Not Noto cactuar. I was like, it's clearly a cactuar, though. What is a mate garden? I don't like that. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's Inn, so we'll walk around along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. It's okay, you don't have to do what your parents do. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wooklamat's way with people and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. What is mate? That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. Why do you give it to me just to take it back again? I do. Thanks, now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Pretty good salesperson, actually. All things considered. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand in that case. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of a consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wooklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? I did not agree to that. As a matter of fact, I would, until Koana's reforms come about. I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Being signed up for manual labor without my permission seems rude. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Nara and I have mate together. What the fuck? Sounds so weird. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. It'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Whew, okay. We can do this. Hello. I was gonna say I'm surprised you're awake, but I guess it is 11. Did you watch the unveil I sent you? Not yet. How dare you? Bunch of verdant mate leaves. Okay. What the fuck is a mate leaf? My eyelashes keep sticking together. I've just emerged from slumber. That's good. I've been awake since 7-ish. Did you see my text messages? Oh, did they say bunches? Or branches? I guess I don't know what I'm doing. Bro is a poet. Yeah. I guess I could have gotten on my mount, but let me know if and when you want to level. I can take a break from Dawntrail stuff. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Ugh, what is happening with my eye? I'm dying. Hi, Brilliant. How are you? Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Doing okay? How are you? I'm also doing okay. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Isn't that basically the same thing they offered before? Me when mid-roll ads? Oh, bummer. Wow, imagine not being subscribed to your own mother. I'm joking. I never stream, so that would be crazy to expect. Although now with Dawntrail out, I'm going to try to stream more. I'm going to try to make myself stream because it makes me happy to stream, and then maybe I won't feel so stressed about work all the time because I'll have that to look forward to. Wishful thinking. Imagine not having your mother gifting you subs. Hey! How did this get turned around on me? Clearly you aren't the favorite child. Oh no. That's why. The only and not the favorite. That's why the cat gets the sub. Have you mentioned your plans to leave?
Hello there.
And not the sibling. There you go. Yeah, peer pressure. And now you distracted me from the story. What have I been missing? Where's Oma? Get him in here. He's the one that always gifts subs. Actually, yeah. It wasn't you. Okay. Sorry if that hit of the mic came through. This is what I get for going to sleep with mascara on. My eyelashes are sticking together. Who has time to take off mascara, though? Okay, we gotta trade our leaves for something. Wait, what? You think so? That sounds like crazy talk, but okay. I think I just made them worse. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Huh. I mean, I feel like they all have the same claim. Yes, don't start. Don't start getting all down. Oh my god, how do I keep making it worse? Yeah, that's my face too. When I hear people talking badly about themselves. Whatever. Get used to it, I'm sure. We did it! An excellent trade. Lamont has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. Again, handing them back just for me to have to give them back to you in a minute anyway. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Alright, we don't have alpacas this time though. Are there any? Oh, it's just the one quest here. Okay. It's fine. We'll just ride a behemoth instead. Not quite as cute, but you know, whatever. Oh my god, big guy. Oh, that reminds me. I need to get... I recolored my chocobo, and I need to put barding on him that matches. But I haven't taken him out since. Oh my god, now my nose is running. What is going on? So he's purple now. Purplish. But I need to change his barding because it doesn't match. Alright, let's unequip. Purplish pink? I don't know. It says regal purple, but I feel like it's more like... I don't know, whatever. Okay, let's do the body first. The reason that reminded me is because I have behemoth barding that makes him look like the big guy. Let's see. We can give him fairy wings. I just saw the little ghosty. Yeah, I got him recently. He's actually a mammoth, so he's like a puppet with a wearing a ghost costume. Oh, the Sophic barding might be... Ugh, I don't like the gold though. Put him in a little raincoat. I do like... I think I'll put him in the black mage barding, but let me see what the white mage one looks like. I forgot that I had all of these, to be honest. Okay, but the black mage is cute because... Wait, what's the paladin hat look like? Oh. Look at his little wizard hat. I mean, black mage hat, but you know what I mean. Okay. And now I feel bad because I called him out here and we have nothing to fight. Black mage chocobo what? Yeah. I have barding for almost all of the main classes, but the black mage one is the cutest, I think. Where am I going? I guess I could have just used the teleport. Whatever. Why does he like veer like that? It's funny. Oh. No thank you. Actually, no. I'm good. You guys chase after somebody else, maybe? Because I'm in town now. Look at the hat on this person. Oh, or on this, I mean on this choco. I thought that bush was walk-throughable, and it was not. We'll want to speak with the man by the name of Gobly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in gossip. My favorite. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Nariu, perhaps Wuklamot could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Aye, aye. Is that where I am right now? The distillery? I guess so. Me? I'm a chef from Tulialal. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Oh. Or maybe have better willpower. I don't know, man. Just water for me, thanks. There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring such joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So we're gonna have to kill some monsters, that's what I'm hearing. I guess upstairs for this one? Nope. No. Oh. Oops. Hey. I knew that. Gobli might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. So we need to get him an outfit? Hey Mablu, I found out some stuff. How about you? So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamot. Should I kill the things that are in the way or whatever? I guess not. Not really even an option. Huh? Oh, it's like right here. Oh, is this where I was before? Up here? No, it's not. I see. Hey there, hi there, ho there. You have business with me, madam? Oh, I don't like it. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Oh. Oh. I wanted to observe the alpaca in his work. Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? No. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I feel like that's the most relevant to what we're doing right now. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend. But I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth mezcal you're after. What if we take care of your monster problem? Yes. No, not yet. Oh, okay. So the clothes? His clothes look normal to me. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Oh, good point. Good point, good point. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I'm still reeling for the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volokshunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? No, we don't. Oh, we have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. That's true. We did make a friend who does those things. As a supporter of Wuklama and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage. But the scales aren't quite balancing. Now it's time to offer to take care of the monster problem. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaz? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Naryu and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The field you're looking for just north of Wachunpelo. Be safe. We'll try. Alright, and now we have Rex to join us. I feel like I'm gonna have to change his name now that he's not red anymore. But is it like up here or down there? I guess we'll find out shortly. Oh. Hello. That should be Agave Jaz just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Alright, I guess. Let's go, Rex. Kill some whatever it is we're killing. Oh. Prickly barb mole. You didn't even break through my shield. Somehow broke through Rex's shield, though. whatever. All right. I don't want to fight you. Looks like we both did our duty. Duty. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Yeah, they were pretty easy. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Yep. Something about that. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves... Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. You got it, dude. It seems to be part of my job. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and the written introduction to Bolnock, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here. Your jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate— oh. I clicked too soon. Mablu, is it you drive a hard bargain, young peddler? I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Excellent trade, so I think we have enough to do the thing. To get the saddle. Oh, right. It's just delayed. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Okay. I don't know how I feel. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Please don't say that. Luckily, Havley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. So, not to be down on the person that I've backed here, but if she can't be trusted to carry a jug of liquor across the road, but we're supposed to trust her to run a country? This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Just saying. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Kinda would have been funny if it did break on the way, though, to be honest. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. How long does it take to craft a saddle? I guess that long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my salads. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. I shall do some walking up. I think you mean waking up, and then I will be back. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll be here. Well, I might not be streaming, but I will be here. What time is it? 11:30. Okay. Well, I'll be back to streaming later, Brilliant, but I have an appointment at 1, and also I think Ven and I are gonna be doing just leveling, but I'll be back to stream more of the story when I get back to it. Let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Okay. Stupid responsibilities, I know. I'm supposed to be working right now, but I think I'm taking a half day. I know, this is something I need to learn. Good. I mean, I'm not telling. Oh, the fear in her eyes. You can do this. Oh. And no spit? Great sunken gods, I did it. Aw. Look at your little saddlebag. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wicklamat's trust. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. That's what I've been saying! They're so cute! You're only now noticing that? Right? Uh-oh. Zoral Ja, he's back. Wait. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me, or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. I don't know if that would make a good alpaca for this purpose, though. I guess we'll see. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters, faced with overwhelming strength that will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wicklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Matter of opinion. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Yikes. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all of those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Yes, same. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Yikes. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. Didn't you just... oh, whatever. This is why Gula Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, you don't have to yell about it. The first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. Oh yeah? What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. I guess that's true. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. But I wanted that. Maybe there are two. Maybe we both get one. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kwana. It's like we're not even family. Yeah, that sucks. I'll ponder Zeralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urunkanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. My poor chocobo is just like walking in place. Why does it keep opening to that today? Okay. Oop. Alright, the barb moles. They're gonna come after me again. Maybe not. It's fine. Everything's fine. They didn't even see me. I found the alpacas. Where's Wuklamat though? Oh, up here. With the crowd of people, probably. Look at the, like, glowy dandelion thing up there. Is this what we're just doing? Just cheer? I guess. Ah. Almost spilled. Nothing happened. Ah.
Thanks.
I just wish they would voice act more things.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas.
Alright. Well.
Rather not go near one if I can help it.
Well, you can't.
But if I'm to rule this nation, and I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Yeah.
Right. I'm off.
Good luck, have fun. Don't get spit on.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I don't know, should we? Are we gonna wait and see?
Stay here.
Okay.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
All of us? Oh. Not Aaronville? Oh. Aaronville?
It may be a while yet.
Oh.
Help me pitch the tent.
Sure. Hi, Wolf. Thank you for the
Trust a
resub.
gleaner to come prepared for anything.
I keep forgetting that he's a gleaner.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville
Wait,
specializes
didn't he
in
just
finding
put
animals, I
his
believe.
pack has boots attached to it? Are those extra boots? I guess they're extra boots.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me.
Oh.
But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt.
Tell me more. I think I already know this story, but I forgot.
Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar.
Maybe I don't.
She
I don't know.
suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces
See, he
of
sounds
nature. And once I had learned what is
nice
truly
and
important,
pleasant when he tells his
I would
story,
find that which I seek.
and then he's all grumpy all the other time.
My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Yeah?
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever
Everything
known?
is itchy. What is
You
happening?
must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wolf, did you get Dawntrail?
Are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all
No,
have our reasons for
fair.
seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Yeah, once that's done, then maybe I haven't been on this game in over a year. Yeah, it had been over a year for me also. And then I came back earlier this year.
We need to tell Tobli
But
and
just
arrange
like
a search party.
casually, I haven't been doing much of anything.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I just noticed his tongue is like sparkly. Is that the sound? Ah! The way it smiles. Look at its little smile.
They did it.
You too, Wooklamont. Your smile's cute too. Did she actually like
Comatally
hurt herself?
spent.
Oh.
And small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
Been invested in roleplay for the last
The ranch isn't
longest and
going
still
anywhere.
gotta world build that pirate
Take an
D&D
estimate
game.
then.
Just lots going on. Yeah. Understandable.
I think I will.
Wait, what? Oh,
Thank
shit.
you all for believing in me.
I forgot that my appointment is an hour earlier this time. So after this cutscene, I'm probably going to end the stream, but I'll probably be back streaming a little bit more later. Let me turn this in at least. I don't need that. Sad face. Sorry, Brilliant. I will be back later, I promise. Because I want to stream the game, and I don't want to not... I want to stream the main quest, and I don't want to not play the main quest, so... Waklumat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know it will melt away fatigue like magic, though. Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. I just want to get to a rest area before I log out. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Says who? I'm just gonna get on my mount and go. Unless that's not an option? Yeah, wait. Yeah. Oh, I was about to fall down a cliff. Although I don't know if it actually would have hurt me. Oh yeah, like that doesn't lead anywhere if I go over the side. Once again, I probably could have just taken the teleport, but I still have a little bit of time. This is gonna be another cutscene, isn't it? Anyway, whatever that said. Yep. Valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too. So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jajas showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. Oh, not again. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Look her, he's so cute. Mablu's right, you're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Oh, stop. I'm so sad. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, but you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Thanks, Tobly. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. But can I have the alpaca? Because that's the real question. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. This music usually is preceding a battle. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. Oh, maybe not. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Aww. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokhoi. Okay. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktoral and its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they have thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. True. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I'd been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? Oh. My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than a simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tulialal and get ready to search for the next elector. Aye, aye. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk-Lamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. Hopefully. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Alright, are we in the rest area? Okay. That'll be where I end it now. And then, yeah. I will probably be back later. I don't know when yet. We'll see how the leveling goes with Sam, and then you guys know how to find me. But thanks for hanging out, and hope you guys have a good afternoon or morning.